Welcome back to the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup 2025 here on Sunday morning. We're in the mixed 18s division as Ireland take on South Africa. Liam Grant alongside Dennis O'Connor. I feel like we're on Ireland AM here, Dennis. Early start Sunday morning, last round of the mixed 18s. How are you getting on?
Yeah, it's a very exciting day, Liam. You know, I think everyone's looking forward to it. So not difficult to get up early this morning. You know, this should be an interesting game. Actually, the Ireland mixed 18s have been in great form. They've won 5 out of 6. They're lying second in the table behind England, so they're already qualified for the semi-final. They'll be looking to get another win here. South Africa have probably had a disappointing tournament. They've only one win so far.
Yeah, so one win and one draw against Lebanon as well. But that was a big win yesterday afternoon against Scotland, as we see Ireland with the scoop and go and a brilliant handling skills, and they get the opening score of the game. Pearl Tyner getting on the scoreboard. Fantastic start for Ireland, wearing the white kit here, South Africa in green.
Yeah, a very common tactic in touch. Obviously a scoop here. This is Isaac Young, I think, going straight through, and that's a lovely pick pass there to Pearl Tyner on the wing. Good score by Ireland.
Yeah, fantastic start for Ireland, and as you said, they've looked very good in this mixed 18s division. Just the 6th round, and I'm pretty sure Ireland, win or lose here, will be in the semis. Not entirely sure, but they want the win anyway to guarantee that semi spot coming up later. Am I right?
Yes. Well, I think they've already qualified.
Yeah.
How this game goes will determine whether they come
seeding
second or third, I believe. You know, which would probably in the semi-final, the second place team plays the third anyway. So, but they would be looking to just finish off the pool stage with a win here. I think these teams played 2 years ago in the first Atlantic Cup in Nottingham, and it was a very tight, interesting game, and South Africa actually got the better of Ireland that time. You know, so Ireland certainly can't take this for granted here.
So Ireland looking to get revenge from that tournament 2 years ago, but you feel on home soil they have a bit of advantage. They've been playing very well, using the box well as well, and now we see another sneaking through, finding the gap. Incredible start here for Ireland. Philip Finnan getting the goal.
Yeah, great try by Ireland there. Both guys went for the pickup, but I think Isaac got there first and gave it to Philip, who just was able to go through the gap there.
Yeah, Philip Finnan having an exceptional tournament for Ireland. So we're here at the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup 2025. Ireland up 2-0 on South Africa. They're awake this morning, this Ireland side. You usually don't have to ask teenagers to be up at 8 o'clock on a Sunday morning, but I think both these sides excited to take to the field. You see the sun coming out there now, beautiful conditions. Had a little rain overnight, so there's a little bit of dew on the grass here, but exceptional conditions, Dennis.
Yeah, no, I have to say the pitches here in the University of Limerick have been exceptionally good all of them actually. I guess we complain about the weather in Ireland, but it does mean that maybe pitches are a little bit greener and have a little bit more grass. So yeah, certainly they've been excellent. I don't think there've been any complaints at all about that. In fact, a lot of compliments about the condition of the pitches.
Good platform here for South Africa to attack, but takes the eyes off the ball and gives it back to Ireland.
Yeah, Ireland on it straight away. They didn't hesitate. Quick turnover. Unfortunately, they've just spilled it there, so a turnover for South Africa.
Yeah, unfortunate foot there from Ireland. Gives it back to South Africa with good field position. Let's see what they can set up.
Ireland's defence looks very strong, actually. There's no gaps for South Africa to exploit. Everyone seems to be working together. South Africa have a good chance to hit back here. Let's see if Ireland can keep it out. South Africa have a good chance to hit back here. Let's see if Ireland can keep it out. Yeah, good defence there.
Good defence so far. We're in the 15 shirt for South Africa. Sending it wide here. That was a loose pass.
Yeah, you can see how quickly the two Irish middle defenders there shot straight up. Didn't give the South Africans any time at all. Very good aggressive defence there by Ireland. And they'll be looking to get up the field and complete their set this time.
Let's see if they can execute this box a little bit better this time and walking the tightrope up the sideline. Is
very
John
close
Finnan.
to, I think, a turnover has been called there. It's hard to see the touchline here, but John Finnan was very close to it there, so the referee felt that he was out of bounds.
Ireland are going to want to clean that up. Last two attempts to box and go up the sideline. There's just been a few little errors.
Yeah, they had a fantastic start with the 2 tries, but their coaches will certainly not be happy with turning the ball over inside their own half twice in a row.
Yeah, came out all guns blazing in this round 6 matchup, and definitely at their Weetabix this morning.
Well, that's a great straight drive there by number 13, Cara Somerville.
Yeah, Cara Somerville and Pearl
right up the pitch.
Tyner combining well and just getting that timing right on the pickup and the offload. You can really gain those few extra yards and keep the defense on the back foot. So space opens up here.
Yeah, good scoop, good opportunity there. Serge Broughton scooped, but unfortunately couldn't pick out a teammate to score.
Yeah, we saw Serge on screen yesterday and had a fantastic performance, and see what he's trying to do there. Like the idea, had the scoop, but couldn't find a teammate at the crucial moment. South Africa getting a much needed opportunity to change out some players.
You can see the way the Ireland defence is going up in threes there, so 3 players. Every second player goes up, and then the other 3 stay back, and then the next touch the other 3 then shoot up. So good aggressive defence by Ireland there again, and it forced the turnover.
Yeah, that piston style defence, putting a lot of pressure on South Africa, not letting them out of their own half there.
Yeah.
Good platform here for Ireland to build something, drawing out the defence.
Yeah, I think the Ireland player there, Finn Standing, he thought he was a bit closer to the line than he actually was, and went for the score. Oh, there we go. Great score by Serge there.
Serge Broughton going full extension there to increase the lead. 3-0 now for Ireland. Brilliant try from Serge.
That's one of the great skills of the game, Liam. Especially on a wet day, you've got a great opportunity to slide and maybe slide from further out and take that advantage. You know, you can see Serge there. He used the wet conditions to slide over the line. Good try.
Yeah, ideal conditions for the diving score here today. You got the beautiful grass, but then just that little bit of morning dew on it as well makes it so nice. And the grass here is so good. It's holding up. There's not any mud. Just a nice slip and slide surface. As we see South Africa mounting their attack, they go for the line, but touch is called.
Solid defence by Ireland there.
Yeah, Ireland defence has been very good. Clean sheet so far. And
nice footwork there by Philip Finnan.
Yeah, that was brilliant. They were kind of on the back foot there, but some individual skills.
Yeah, certainly they had lost momentum and they'd actually gone backwards when Philip got the ball, but he used his great footwork to get past the defender. Lovely skill.
Brilliant
and
from
it's created a score.
Oscar Dunn. Pinned back the ears. Creates the space. And I believe that is Pearl Tyner, who's been doing such a good job on the wings, both with and without the ball, and a great support run, and goes for the power slide, rock and roll style.
Yeah, I think 2 Wicklow players linking up there. I think Oscar is from Greystones and Pearl is from Arklow. So
both hotbeds of touch rugby, I'm guessing.
Yeah, there's actually an awful lot of Wicklow players on this team, so mostly from around the Greystones area. There's the club East Coast Touch and also DSC Greystones there. There's also a club in Wicklow Town, and there's a few players from Arklow as well. So yeah, Wicklow definitely, probably pound for pound, the best junior touch county in the country.
Well, they weren't going to do it in the hurling or the football, but they might have it in the touch rugby, Wicklow.
That's for sure. Yeah, they make up for their lack of success in GA here, I think. They do have some Olympic gold medals though as well, I believe.
Certainly in the boxing, and going toe-to-toe here with South Africa and up 4-0, and it's just been great offense and defense from Ireland. Been very consistent at both. South Africa just a bit of sleep this morning, haven't been able to really execute their plays here. Nice 1-2 move, could have been a forward pass perhaps.
Yeah, it's great to see the work that Ireland are putting in defence. Like there's no slacking off at all. Everybody is has their eyes on the ball at all times. Nobody turns their back, which is kind of a golden rule in touch, that when you make a touch you don't turn your back on the play. So yeah, very good defence by Ireland. I've been impressed so far.
A nice box move from Ireland, carry that momentum from the sideline up the pitch. There was 6 touch there.
Yeah, sometimes you're not going to score off every set, obviously, but I think the aim generally is to always complete your sets and try and get up the pitch and make it as difficult for the opposition as possible to come back and score. So Ireland will be reasonably happy with that there, even though they didn't get the score.
And Ireland's so good at this rushing defense, getting the touches early, and as you said, when they complete their set and put pressure on South Africa, there's a small gap opening up, still going with it. Finnan eventually gets the touch.
Yeah, some good footwork there by the South African player. Very testing for the Ireland defence, but they managed to shut him down eventually. Now here's a chance for Ireland to get upfield as well.
I said, can really rely on their defence to get those early touches, Ireland, and keep South Africa out.
Yeah, another good set here from Ireland. Let's see what they can do.
Driving through now, Ireland. No O'Neill reaching, not quite getting there.
Yeah, that was good defence by South Africa. In fairness, Serge tried to drag the other middle to create a gap for Noah, but the other South African player came across to shut the gap and make the touch. So good defence by South Africa there.
Let's see what the South Africa can do now with Ewan Robert Ivor trying to lead the charge here for South Africa and get on the board. Attacking that far sideline, looking to box quickly and effectively. This is better now for South Africa.
Oh, just yeah, an untidy roll ball there, but they get away with it. Penalty to South Africa.
Yeah, I think Serge Broughton was kind of in the traffic as well, and not sure if it was a clean roll ball anyway, but
yeah, possibly for an over physical touch. I didn't see we couldn't see the referee signal there, but that's possibly what it was.
Big opportunity now for South Africa to mount an attack. Now with Moti going from side to side here now. It's the 5th touch. Need to be more aggressive, South Africa. Just this one almost alive, juggling the ball, but
yeah, again, excellent defence by Ireland there. You could excellent defence by Ireland there. You could see they had 3-4 players pushing right up on the South African player, just putting them under huge pressure, and South Africa just weren't able to set anything up and get anything going.
Yeah, they really struggled in the red zone to set up a kind of a quickie play or a 32. They haven't really been able to get a good platform to launch an attack. They've been knocking on the doorstep, but brilliant latch movement here from Ireland, Luca, but turnover comes.
Yeah, an untidy roll ball there again, which you're going to see in these conditions. There's going to be a lot more turnovers for that kind of thing today, which is unfortunate.
Brilliant from Rhys Tanner, up quick for Ireland, and just they pin back South Africa in the early stages of their possession. Just can't get close enough to the try area.
You could see there the Irish player, I think it was Oscar Dunn, shot up made the touch, and then before the South African player got on the ball after the touch, John Finnan was right up in his face again. So that's great defence again by Ireland. Actually, the defence has been more impressive than their attacking.
Let's see what they can do here. Jack Marnell looking for the inside pass, and it's another brilliant goal. Believe that's Oscar Dunn.
Yeah, nice 32 set up there by Ireland. Jack Marnell, I think it was, took it in. Philip Finnan popped it to him and wrapped around, and Oscar Dunn was able to score. You can see Philip was wrapping around there as an option, and the South African defender was actually pulled out because of that, and Oscar was able to score an easy try. Good off the ball running by Philip.
Magnificent goal yet again for Ireland. Putting on a show for us here.
Good touch there by Sloan Rangatawa, another Wicklow player. Here's a good opportunity for South Africa here. Let's see what they can do. Good defence by Ireland again.
Again, often kind of running out of ideas, South Africa. When they get to the 7-metre line, looking for the quick give go, and that one I think is going to count. There was a penalty, so
yeah, clever by the South African player. Then I think it was State Ewan Robert Ivor. He was awarded the penalty, took a quick tap, and actually caught the Ireland defence unawares for once and slid in. The referee calls play on there, so no issue with the try.
Yeah, good quick thinking from South Africa, and that gets them on the score sheet and back into this game.
Another untidy roll ball there, but Ireland win the penalty for offside.
Get out of jail free card there for Rhys Tanner. Be delighted to get it back.
Another 32 set up by Ireland.
Dangerous ball. Doesn't go to hand.
Yeah, there was a good opportunity there. Unfortunately, the pass just wasn't accurate enough, and South Africa get a chance to break upfield. You can see Ireland again, the aggressive shooting defence, but for once South Africa actually get past it. Ireland recover. The advantage of the shooting defence is that you can put pressure on the opposition, possibly force turnovers and eat up their space, but also if a player with a good step can often beat it, and then they can actually make a good bit of ground then. So there's pros and cons to that defensive system.
Somerville working well with Aoife Pirtle. Now switching the angle of attack. Great defense from South Africa though. Brilliant touch there.
Yeah, Philip Finnan got the ball down, but the touch was made. It's fifth touch, so last touch for Ireland here. They can't set anything up, so it's basically free play.
Yeah, it was John and Steve Worcester with a brilliant touch for South Africa to deny Ireland on the try line. Kind of slowly getting into this game now, South Africa, improving as it goes on.
And they've just been turned. You can see South Africa had an interesting boxing movement there. They had a player lying very deep who took the ball to try and beat the Irish shooter defence, but unfortunately for them, Ireland actually had two shooters going up, and the shooter in the far side link position was able to make the touch. So again, good defence by Ireland.
Not sure what the penalty is there for Ireland, but South Africa happy to get the ball nonetheless.
Yeah, I didn't see the signal there, Liam.
I feel this early morning game, you just got to focus on those fundamentals. Get the placement down and keep the eyes on the ball. Ireland look to go quick.
Yeah, it's in these type of conditions, Liam, it's just about being direct and keeping it fairly tight. You're not going to be throwing too many long passes in this weather, and we haven't seen any really so far. So
O'Neill now working the mids and think offside
South African
there.
Middle clearly offside there. just 40 seconds to go, Ireland would like to get another try just to give them an even bigger lead. And there we go, a great try by Serge Broughton there.
Brilliant stuff from Serge. Showing off his finishing moves here. You see him trying to come around the corner there.
That's what's known as a sweep move. So the player in the right link position wraps around the two middles and takes a pass. And the aim is to create a 3-on-2. So Ireland executed that very well there and got a score out of it.
This is the final possession now, I believe, and going for it. Brilliant touch from Ireland. So that's the end of the first half, folks. A dominant performance here from the Irish side, up 6-1 against South Africa. We're going to take a quick break here at halftime, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more second half action coming up. welcome back to the Atlantic U Touch Cup 2025, coming to you live from the University of Limerick. It's a beautiful Sunday morning here at the 10 acres pitches. Ireland in the lead against South Africa in this mixed 18s round 6 matchup. Ireland making a statement here in the final round of the mixed 18s division. They'll be advancing into bracket play and be hoping to win a medal here on home soil. And they kick things off for us here in the second half. Driving up the field now is Noah O'Neill, working alongside Finn standing, and give up the ball here to South Africa. I'm sure the South African coaches took the opportunity to chat to their players during that half time and just want to increase the tempo a bit and attack Ireland a bit more as they're doing now. Good work up that far sideline now, trying to turn on the jet boosters. Good rushing defense again from Ireland. That was Finn Standing getting that early touch and forcing the turnover here. Sloan brings it to the near sideline and gives Ireland the opportunity to box. Cara Summerbell's had a fantastic tournament for Ireland, in possession of the ball now. Looks like Ireland are going to get a fresh 6 to mount their attack. Some nice 1-2 play in the mids, trying to run that sweeper. You can see the referee beckoning South Africa to step forward. You have to advance as the defensive line.
Good defence by South Africa there. They managed to shut Ireland's sweep down, so they'll be happy with that. Now can they get up the field and against Ireland's aggressive shooting defence? You can see the Ireland players coming up in twos there again. And here's another 2.
You feel like maybe South Africa should try and exploit that a bit more, being 6-1 down, and see if they can sidestep one of those rushing players.
Yeah, it's actually phenomenal by Ireland. Like 2 players went up, then another 2 straight away, then 3 actually on the last touch, and it actually forced a turnover eventually.
Yeah, some very aggressive defense from Ireland has really pinned South Africa back in this game.
Yeah, here's another good chance for Ireland to attack here.
And South Africa kind of a bit different, often just sending one defender up. Makes it a little easier for Ireland to sidestep that rushing defender.
But they've got to the 7-metre line nevertheless, and they should get a chance to try and score here.
John Finnan reaching for gold, and that one's going to count. And you can see the big man when you get that close to the try line, and you can use the morning dew to your advantage, and brilliant layout form.
Yeah, that was an excellent finish by John Finnan there. He just kicked to the right and got past the South African defender. Great athleticism.
Yeah, John Finnan showing his worth here, and now Philip Finnan getting the touch early there. That's really been the showcase of their defense, just getting those early touches in. Now South Africa trying to find a hole, but the Irish defense stands tall.
You can see great defense there by the 2 Ireland middles, Oscar Dunn and Jack Marlin. So Oscar made the touch. He cornered, as they say in touch, to protect his outside, but Jack had covered the inside, so South Africa had no way through.
South Africa trying to do something spicy here, and that a dangerous pass and well intercepted. A brilliant read there. Could tell they were going to try something expansive, just stepped out into the lane. Brilliant defense yet again from Ireland, and pinning back the ears. What a display of athleticism here. Fantastic, brilliant from Philip Finnan. You got to credit the interception as well. So good, this Irish side.
Yeah, Philip is, you wouldn't be surprised there, he's a budding track and field star. Phenomenal athlete there. He probably hasn't got a chance to stretch his legs at all yet. He was probably getting a bit bored, so he certainly had an opportunity there. He got the ball in a lot of space, and he only had one thing on his mind, to attack out wide and try and exploit the South African defence, which he did. Brilliant try.
Yeah, Phil Finnan's got legs for days, and South Africa now goes for the slalom. Touch is called. Good from South Africa, though.
Yeah, South Africa looking to set up a 32. Let's see. Oh, unfortunately, they were unable to control the ball. Bad execution there.
Yeah, as he places the ball, ends up kicking out. Here we have a replay of this. Serge brought an incredible layout defensive touch there.
Yeah, again, I have to say that was excellent defense. You can see the winger there, Aoife Pertl. She puts doubt in the mind of the attacker. She doesn't chase out, but she has her winger covered as well, because she knows that the player inside her is going to come across. So great trust from Ireland there in terms of their defensive system. The easy thing to do would be for the winger to just come in there and try and make the touch on the link, because they thought that their teammate wasn't going to make it, and then the ball goes out to the winger, who scores an easy try. But yeah, good trust in defence there by Ireland.
Yeah, Serge Broughton comes from a touch rugby dynasty.
Yeah, his mother, Tanya Rosser, is the head of the Irish junior programme, so she's been responsible for leading and driving this for the last 5 years. So yeah, she's a major figure in Irish touch. I believe Serge has been playing since he was 7 years old, so he's quite an experienced player at this stage. Probably one of the most experienced on the field. A lot of these guys, they've certainly been playing for 3 or 4 years at least, but there might be one or two who are quite new as well.
Nice reverse pass there. South Africa are aware to what's going on, looking to spread it wide. There's a gap in the defence, and well exploited again by Ireland. Looking so good out here. Rhys Tanner, take a bow.
Yeah, good heads-up play there. John Fennan identified that there was space out wide and just gave the long pass, and you can see there Rhys Tanner was able to get outside the South African link and score. That's the thing in mixed touch. You generally have two guys in the middle, and a guy link and a girl link on the far side, and two girl wingers. So sometimes if you have a guy with pace in the link position facing a girl, you might try and exploit if there is a differential in pace there, you might try and exploit that. Of course, sometimes there may not be either.
And South Africa get their second goal of the game. Bryce Graff getting it done, get some high fives from the South African delegation. A nice quick ball there.
Lovely footwork there by Bryce, and he was able to step inside. The Ireland cover was there, but he was able to kind of dive through it and avoid the touch. So again, excellent agility and athleticism there. A fine score.
And Ireland going through the motions again.
Here's a sweep coming.
Coming as a sweep, but they reverse it, go the other way.
Pass back inside to Finn Standing. He touched the ball down, but the referee decides that the touch was made. The Ireland have tried that sweep move quite a few times. There's a number of options about that. Usually you just give the ball to the link from the far side who wraps around, but you can also decide to do something different to catch out the defence. That's what Ireland did there. Instead of passing the ball to the sweeping player, they actually just scooped and went to the other side, but couldn't exploit it.
Yeah, the kind of reverse sweep play, use the defense's leverage against them as they come across.
Yeah.
Attack the other way.
That's exactly it, Liam. It's called conditioning the defence. So you basically do the same thing a couple of times. The defence comes to expect it. They adapt to it, and then you have to maybe change it up and do something different to try and catch them out. That's what Ireland did there, but unfortunately just didn't execute it well enough.
And the sun is out here, and there might have been a foot in the rock there. And yeah, I think touch rugby really a family affair at times. I was chatting to some of the Portuguese coaches, and they say, yeah, we play with our kids, and it's kind of one of those sports you can play mixed, you can kind of play a mix of ages as well if you're playing casually.
That's right, yeah. We talked about Tanya Rosser and her son Serge Broughton who played. There's also the John and Philip Finnan, the two brothers from Buccaneers not loan. There's Aoife Purtle there on the wing. Her sister Niamh plays for the girls 18s as well. And you also have Reese Tanner and Luke Tanner are also brothers, and I believe Jack Marnell's brother Alan would have played in the Junior European Championship last year. So there's loads of brothers and sisters,
You've seen that
family involved, which is a great thing because brothers and sisters possibly wouldn't get to play together in other sports.
Yeah, you're seeing that kind of second generation of touch players coming through now.
That's right. Yeah, I think the history of touch in Ireland was basically the first touch players in Ireland back in the mid-noughties would have been the Marley Park Tipsters in Dublin, who were some retired rugby players who all mostly went to school together. They started the Ireland Touch Association in 2007, so they were the first kind of generation. There's been a lot more people who've been playing since, but yeah, you're seeing a lot of sons and daughters of people who originally played now starting to play the game, so it's great to see.
I like the name Marley Park Tipsters.
Yeah, they used to play in Marley Park. They don't play in Marley Park anymore. They play in Kiltiernan and Stepaside in DLSP, so they're not actually the Marley Park Tipsters, but they've decided to trademark the name, obviously. Another good chance for Ireland to show their attacking prowess here.
Yeah, keeping the tempo high. Serge now with it, looking for the reverse pass, the no look, but there was nobody home on that occasion.
You can see Ireland still defending hard, even though they're seven scores ahead. They will go on and win this game. There's no real possibility of South Africa coming back, but it's good to see they still have that hunger to get up and put pressure on them in defence.
Nice sidestep there for South Africa. The field opens up, and he opens up his legs, and that is a brilliant goal. Fantastic from South Africa. You can see eventually getting around that rushing defence. I feel that's what South Africa need to do more. If they can sidestep those rushing defenders from Ireland, there is gaps in behind.
Yeah, I think I spoke too soon there, Liam. I was complimenting Ireland on the defence. For once, they were actually a little bit slack there. One of their players didn't get up and left a gap that South Africa could exploit. And in fairness to South Africa, although Ireland looked to be stronger structurally, they do have a lot of players with great agility and speed, so they can certainly exploit any slack defending from Ireland.
Ewan Robert Ivor claiming the touch there for South Africa.
Chance for Ireland to set up again. A quickie there from John Finnan.
And he's just too good for this game. You can see what that means to the young man. Happy to get another try, and the quick play in those close quarters, he's so good. You can see running at the retreating South African defender. It makes it very difficult for him to get back and make a touch.
Yeah, John is something of a quickie specialist. He hasn't had the opportunity to do it yet today, but that was an excellent execution. Got the ball down cleanly, got it back quickly, and he was able to step inside the defender. There's literally nothing the defender can do if the attacker tries to attack on the outside and then they step back in. So excellent finish by John there.
And this mixed 18 Ireland side, hopeful of getting a medal, you'd say. What do you think their hopes are as they go into bracket play later on today?
Well, they won't be taking anything for granted yet, but they're into the semi-final now, where I believe they're likely to play Belgium again, who they bet narrowly yesterday. So that'll be another tight game. I'd fancy Ireland, but Belgium are certainly not to be underestimated. They've had some serious results in this competition so far, so that'll be a very interesting game to see.
Yeah, that one loss for Ireland against England in round 2, that was a 13-8 loss. They may get a chance to have another crack at the English side.
There's some notable results from Belgium. I mean, they bet South Africa 10-3, so they certainly put them to the sword, just as Ireland are here. They also bet Scotland very comfortably and bet Wales convincingly as well. So very strong Belgian side. People might be surprised that a country like Belgium brings strong. Touch rugby is somewhat not quite the same as rugby union. There's countries that people might be surprised that are strong. Belgium have consistently competed at touch Euros both at junior and senior level for many years, so they're very much stalwarts in the European touch scene.
Yeah, there's a few countries that kind of catch my eye. Certainly Belgium, one of them. Another one, Lebanon, who seem to have a...
I think this is the first time that Lebanon are competing at this level. They had this Lebanese team. They're all native Lebanese as far as I'm aware. There was a Lebanese team that competed in the Touch World Cup last year in quite a few grades, but in men's open they actually went all the way and won the bronze medal, but that was a team of Lebanese Australians, I believe, rather than Lebanese. So Australia being the home of touch, there's a lot of very strong players there who would be not just Lebanese but Irish and Asian. Rangatawa. Ireland win a turnover here.
And just under 4 minutes left on the clock. It's been a fantastic showing for Ireland in this final round of the mixed 18s round robin. And yeah, they'll be going into the bracket play with confidence.
Yeah, Ireland will be very happy with this. I mean, they basically dispatched South Africa with a minimum of fuss, really. The game was over from probably quite an early stage. They never really gave South Africa have got a couple of scores late on in the game, but they didn't really give them anything early on at all. So yeah, excellent performance by Ireland. They will be very confident, I think, going into the semi-final.
Nice reverse pass, and Ireland trying something unusual there on the final possession. South Africa playing for pride now. They'll have another few games this evening, looking to place as high as they can in this tournament. Might get a rematch against Lebanon. That one a draw. Nice dummy to sell the Irish defender.
Yeah, just 2 minutes left here. South Africa will be looking to get another score to put a gloss on the scoreboard, but unfortunately, ball to ground there again.
Yeah, going for the no-look pass, and a dangerous thing to do in this sport.
Upfield here, use up time, game management basically at this stage.
That's it. They've one eye on the semi-final already. Just want to go into that game. Hot.
It's unfortunate there from Ireland. John Finnan turned the South African defenders inside out, but just couldn't get the pass away to. I actually don't know who the other player is. Lucan, I guess. So the ball just went to ground there.
Again, Ireland up fast. Time ticking away here for South Africa. Let's see what they can do. That was a nice scoop there. Touch is made on the half, so it's going to be a turnover possession.
Yeah, Ireland just seeing out time here. So again, there's 1 minute to go. So South Africa are possibly not going to get the ball back unless Ireland turn it over. Is there a chance to get one final score?
Oh, I like the idea.
Yeah, nice wrap there between Oscar Dunn and Philip Finnan. Unfortunately, Philip just couldn't hold on to the ball again. If it's a slippery ball like that, it's going to be very hard to hold on to in that situation.
Coming to the final few seconds of the game. Can Ireland put one more on the board? And great defense from South Africa, and they're not giving up here. They're playing to the whistle.
Yeah, it was a much better second half by South Africa. They got a couple more scores, and they actually hurt Ireland at times. But I suppose Ireland perhaps eased off just a little bit with the semi-final in mind towards the end, so they were never really in any danger. So yeah, great performance by Ireland.
Yeah, and we have a stack of semi-finals and finals coming up for you today, folks. Don't go anywhere. Congratulations to Ireland winning this one 11-4. Brilliant performance from them. We're going to wrap it up here, but yeah, we'll be back at 10 o'clock local time to see England versus Ireland in the boys 18. Don't go anywhere, folks. Thanks for watching. Welcome back to the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup 2025 here at the beautiful University of Limerick. It is semi-final Sunday, folks. James O'Donnell alongside Liam Grant. It's going to be a cracker of a game here in the mixed 15s as France take on England. Are you excited for this one, James?
Yeah, looking forward to seeing this one. Looking forward to seeing the pace both teams bring off the start.
Yeah, and France kick things off for us here, and I was really impressed with them on stream yesterday. Undefeated so far. England had lost against Wales earlier on in the tournament, and that's why these two are meeting in the semi-finals. But two of the strongest teams in this division. And let's see what England can do here now. Heading towards that far sideline to box.
Oh, and that's just a not square row ball there, so the referee turning over possession to France. England will really look to do this one out and settle into the game and getting off the field next possession, hopefully. But France going to try and score on this setup here. So going back to the quickie platform, still in the middle. Rest this play on there. Oh,
and
just going
error. And you feel at this mixed 15s level, you're going to have a few execution errors, and which team can execute the simple things the best can often win it. But France retain possession, and he said it's setting up that quickie platform. Now going wide, trying to catch England on the hop. There's space there for the wing.
And great dive over.
And a brilliant goal for Boutelet. Brilliant start from France.
Yeah, very good here. See, we just see this bit of pace around the outside and nice offload there to the winger. And again, I think this is great execution by France here, but the try probably came from the England players not boxing off successfully. So it's very hard to actually D out another set in your line when you've already D'd out one. So England, I think, will be looking to complete their sets and get off, just to give France a couple fewer opportunities in their line. No, France are capable of scoring now.
Let's see what England can do now. Can they answer back quickly? And that
lovely long,
incredible pass, exuberant stuff. It looks like it will be called a try. Fantastic. Oh no.
I think the referee on this near side hasn't given the all clear signal, so let's see what they're bringing it back for. Couldn't see the signal for the referee there, but it might have been forward off that. Great ball though by the English player. France looking to drive off.
Yeah, unfortunate there. You can see not afraid to send it, and I've really enjoyed the boxing from France. We saw them yesterday. They're so good. Maybe the best team I've seen in the tournament in terms of how quick they box and go from side to side. English player in the lane there. Looks like France are going to get a fresh 6. Yeah, and I think France favourites in this matchup. They're the undefeated team, and typically nearly England favourite in all divisions, but France doing really well in this mixed division. Great hands. That is Odier. And again, it's good for France attacking the line, pin England back. If you can score, at least push them onto the 7 meters.
So it's really important for England to get out this box set and complete their transition here. That's second touch, coming up third just before the 10.
Again,
good, they've got their fresh players on.
France just sending one rusher, but getting those touches in early, and up on 5th touch now.
This is
going to go for the scoop.
Finley with the ball.
And right idea there in that 5th touch scenario. You gotta go for it, go for the scoop and try and find somebody.
Much better transition though there from England, getting the players off the field and then getting a scoop on the end, leaving the ball down the other end. So they'll be much happier with that set. Both teams settle into the game.
Let's watch France box here. They're so good in those early touches, just great flow and rhythm, and how they get up the field, attacking the offside player. The scoop is there, looking for someone who can help. Great supporting run, brilliant from France.
Good. That's 16, Raphael. Great scoop through. Referee's giving the all clear. And lovely finish by his other middle. I think that was number 9, Maxime.
No, that was a dummy run of Stinko.
Oh, no, it wasn't. It was the link, actually. Number 10, Lloris Stinko.
Yeah, lovely from France.
Very good. That's put some 2 up.
Gaspard out quick to put a touch on and doing that well here, France. Have those Pistons taking turns to get out and get the touches. Going quick here. Nice 1-2 move. Hand in the cookie jar there from France, but it's going to be a turnover.
Nice transition there from France. That's second up, close to the box.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with their boxing, particularly the wing players following and playing that half roll and just keeping momentum forward.
Oh, good ball to the link and the link release. Oh,
I think there was a pass after the touch there, but right idea.
referee bring that back for the touch pass. I think just asking the player to centralise the ball here. But great attempt off the back of that set from France. That was a lovely scoop off the back of that set, putting the English D under pressure.
Yeah, the England team under pressure now already. 6 minutes into the game. Haven't been able to score yet against this juggernaut French side. Oh, and another unforced error.
On halfway, so France have almost got a tap off here. Let's see what they can do off the tap off. They might come to the box here on one.
Yeah, they're going to bring in some players and try and create that latch movement. Nice off the shoulder run from Cali. Now spreading it wide. The English defense stretched like a slinky. Can they get the finish? Yes, they can.
Great put down.
That's another goal from Boutaleb. I believe that's their second goal of the game. And really attacking the wings again, asking questions of the English defense. Different position for the English wing there. Do you go and try and make the touch or close the lane, or do you stick with your assignment?
Yeah, I think just a little bit of pace from number 10, Lloris Stinko there, got around his link, and then made it very difficult for the winger to do anything about it. But yeah, good pace, good injection of pace coming out from the French attacking there. England trying the same, trying their own injection of pace here, but nullified by that French D.
And going side to side here, England, but struggling to get good yards, and not a clean roll ball there.
I think that was Finley there, number 7, looking for that quickie setup, and unfortunately just a roll ball error, not giving him a chance to go up the line. Good D, good getting up there by Finley. England D pressing well in this set. Let's see how they handle the end of the set.
Unfortunate error there from France. But you can see their tactics. They like to run at that retreating player for England and try and put them under pressure. Now England trying to get their first score of the game. Bit of slow ball, but they have some fresh legs on the field. Now that's a better play. Looking for the scoop here. Can they get it out wide?
Referee says play through and just ball down, unfortunately.
Yeah, going for that scoop. You can run at the offside player, and it doesn't matter if they touch it. You have to get back onside to defense. And France, their handling's looking a little bit better. Commentators curse as I say that.
Just there. No, French have had some good box outs off. Let's see if England can capitalise on this error, and which puts them in deep in French territory here. Let's see if they can get their strike.
Ollie McDade getting involved here for England. Getting pushed back. Yeah, Alfie Simmons maybe claiming a heavy touch there. Not sure if the referee is going to give it to him. Simmons again trying to draw out defense, trying to get the quick ball going, but you can see frustration from Simmons. Trying to get it going a little too quickly there.
Again, just I think the roll wall there preventing them from getting a chance at the line.
Again, nice for France. Yeah, I was really impressed yesterday as well with their box sets. They get a good flow and transition now. Dunman, brilliant hands. She was a standout in that game yesterday, Maddie Dunman. So a long way to go here now for England. Good touch from France.
Oh, it's unfortunate there from England coming off there. That's another set they're going to give France now in their half.
Again, France choosing not to box this time, and let's see what Gaspard and Maddie Dunman can do here. So in a good position here, France. There's the fifth touch, scoop from
Good
Maddie.
scoop, tries to run them short side.
It looks like
And
the
maybe
touch was made.
Runs out of a little bit of room there.
Good defense from England.
I think this next set really important for England. Need to get a successful transition here and get their attack on. I think France stopped them doing that in the last set. Nice hands to that box side there. Let's see if they can go error free up this next part of the drive.
Nice dummy from England, just trying to get those extra few yards. Now picked up by Martin. Scoop move here.
Simmons
nice
going
dummy,
through.
can anyone help him? He's on his own.
Oh, good effort by number 2 there, Gaspard. To hunt down Simmons.
Gaspard is one of the taller players in this mixed 15s division. Has played some great defense. And during the stoppage, France taking an opportunity to bring in the fresh legs. Rolling subs here in touch rugby, and if you can do it smoothly, it really helps your offense grow. Julian can't find space there. And the defense has been improving here from England.
Let's see if the English team can gain some momentum here down their sideline while fresh legs pour on. Nice injection of pace there from 16, Joseph.
Yeah, Joseph Banahan, one of the standouts on the side. Has been quiet so far in the opening quarter of this game. Need to get him involved. He's attacked this near side here. Great hands. Good continuation, keeping it alive. But touch is called.
And maybe a touch pass. Yeah, so far for me, I think the French boxing and French transitions have been the most impressive part of their game. They're not only are they dealing the sets out, but they're also putting themselves in the opposition half and giving themselves the opportunity to score, which I think is maybe the only thing the English team haven't been doing. Well capable of scoring, but just maybe haven't been putting themselves in that French 7 like the French are about to do now in the English 7. Ball away to the link. And referee says play on, ball away to the wing, and that's a lovely put down by the winger. Nice soft hands for the French.
Yeah, that's a hat-trick, I believe, for Bouteleb so far in this game, but brilliant work from the mids. Gets on the back foot, and a nice swinging pass from Stinko. Those two have combined really well.
Raphael very happy with that one. That was quick step by Raphael, and then quick release once he noticed that his short side link was holding tight there. So nice play by France. That puts them 4 up.
Yeah, putting on a show for us here, the French side. Dancing up the sideline here is France. That's bad. And again, focusing on that placement of the roll ball, making sure it's well executed. Now stretching out the legs. Looking for an unusual pass there, Julien Berthoud. And James, what's impressed you with this French team so far in this first half?
Well, as I was saying, I think it's that transition, and then off the end of that transition, they've looked dangerous on their scoops, and they've looked dangerous whenever they do get a successful setup, which they've been going with a quickie platform so far here. So when they do get that setup, they've looked dangerous off that. I think England can be equally as dangerous here, but they just haven't put themselves on that 7-meter line. Here's maybe a chance. Nice hands out to the wing, and that is a good touch by 2 French players coming in there to stop the winger. Great recovery from the French D.
Yeah, great scramble defense. And he thought that was going to be England's first score of the game, but France aren't giving anything up easy. And again, playing some champagne touch here, the French side. Not that these kids have ever tasted champagne, but they are.
There's Raphael trying to go through. He's got the all clear from the referee, looking for it to maybe link up with Lorries. Oh, and I'll have to see what the referee blows here, but it looks like.
Yeah, good defense
like
there.
Just a half court.
You see, it was a good breakaway on the scoop, but the French teammates weren't there in support. England did well to recover.
Like that injection of pace there from the English right after they did that defense, doing the hard work to get off on touch 1 there. So earning the penalty at the end, that's a much better set from the England team driving to their box.
Yeah, McDade earning the penalty for England. Now it's Stewart. They just fumble it there. Costly error. Looks like England will get a second bite of the cherry there.
Let's see if they can set up their strike. Number 7, Finlay. Working with number 15, Quinton.
Big opportunity to score here from England, going from side to side at the moment.
Leo, the referee says play through. Ball's away. Can he get to the winger?
Space on the wing and just can't connect on that final pass. France were up quickly.
Yeah, very close on that occasion to England's first score. And they might have another chance here as France, uncharacteristic error having on first touch.
Yeah, England have been rarely offered up field position like this. Can they capitalize? Stewart takes the touch. A bit slow to get going here. Finlay probing now. You can see they're trying to set up that quickie play. Attacking the wing. Touch is called.
Winger Naomi coming in there to make that touch with her link.
There's 5th touch now. Have to do something here with it, England. Feel this could be their last opportunity to score this half. And the confusion there about which touch it was. I feel like France now, if they can go through the motions and just run down the clock, and it'd be a pretty incredible feat to shut out England here in this first half.
Great evasion there on 3rd touch. Let's see how they roll on for the back end of the set.
Dunaman has been gliding downfield.
Yeah, they seem to look for her off the back of the scoops. Good pace and good management there of the ball.
Yeah, and taking England far away from their sideline, so have to go quite a number of yards to get to the subs bench and get that box. And with only 10 seconds left on the clock, when it was worthwhile to box in that situation. There's the hooter. This will be the last play from
ball's
England.
away.
They're keeping it alive.
Very well.
I think there was a
Clever
touch there on McDade, and what a dominant first half here for France. James, any thoughts?
They'll have one final play of the half here to just tap off. Just can't end a half or end a game on a penalty. So France may just concede the ball here, but have a chance to do something if they want to.
Yeah, I think if
They
I was
might
the
ball
French,
play.
yeah, well,
The French flair.
I appreciate it. I think if I was the French coach, I'd be saying, get off the field, lads. Take a breather. A dominant performance for them there. Well done, France. Questions being asked of this English side. Can they come back in the second half? Stay tuned. We'll be back with second half action coming up. Welcome back to the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup here at the University of Limerick, Ireland. We're at semi-final stages of the tournament, and it's a semi-final matchup here in the mixed 15s division. France taking on England, and France putting on a showcase for us here in that first half. Up for Zip on England. Liam Grant alongside James O'Donnell. James, any thoughts on that first half, and maybe what can England do differently?
I'd love to see England get some more strikes at the line here. They've got tap off obviously at the start of this half, so I'd love to see them just go and dig in at the line a bit more. And that's a good attempt there from the English link sweeping around there. And they've got, that's fifth touch there, so let's see if they can do anything magical on last, but good to get at least one attempt at the line when you're down there. Ball away, but that French defence is looking very strong. Hasn't been threatened too much yet, I don't think, by the English attack. Let's see if France can get another clean transition. Making good yards there, 1 and 2.
Yeah, England unable to score there, but at least kept France away from their sideline, make it a little more tricky for them to box. But now space opens up for a number 10. Stinko's had a fantastic game. Now in behind.
Oh, great release there.
And picking things up where they left off. France on another level right now.
Yeah, looking very electric when they come out of the box. Just great feet here, great evasion of that touch. Nice offload to number 9. Maxime Flory, and Flory goes over for the put down. Perfect start for France. Not what England will be wanting off in the first minute of the second half. Let's hear England turn it around. This is a bit of injection of pace here.
Yeah, better from England now as they drive forward and just need to get that first score on the board. They have the numbers out wide. France scramble well though. You can see the mids talking so well to this French outfit. Everyone knows their role. And that one just goes through the hands.
Seems like the two differences in the teams are the fact that France are very competitive.
And see, I'm so impressed with the French wings. Just like I say, every time I compliment their boxing,
yeah.
they tend to not execute. But I think they've done that so well, particularly the girls on the wings, just kind of pick it up quickly, get momentum going, but then on the hop, and that's going to be their first goal.
Banahan.
And there it is, Banahan.
Taking advantage of that French error inside their half. Just a little injection of pace, stop and go, and
yeah, just
stretched out the legs.
Acting casual, and then injects the pace, catches France on the hop. And they really needed that one, England. Let's see if they can slow down this French side, who've just looked too good right now.
Here's that.
Oh, brilliant interception. Steals that one away. You see little moments like that, the score, the interception can help England's confidence. And James, you were playing on this field yesterday. I think you came to have a few challenge matches. What was it like out there?
Great conditions. I've been really impressed with the conditions of the field and the conditions. That's a great injection pace from number 14, Chloe Savage. But yeah, very impressed with the conditions of the field. They're holding it very well, and there's just a great crowd and great atmosphere around the field as well. Setting up for a link quickie. That's number 1, putting the ball there. So good recovery from that English link, getting that touch in. But nice dive there from Julien Berthoud.
Yeah, great form. Touch was called. He didn't seem impressed with that call, but he's going to go at it again.
Around the link, and he goes again for the dive.
This one,
Leo says,
he's frustrated there.
Leo says ball down on the put down. But you can see the speed there of Julien coming around. He's definitely one of the threatening players here in that French side. England get good yards here on one. It's just going to be coming back from over the mark. That was a good effort by number 13 there, Guillaume, who made a diving touch, managed to get that English player, and the English player put the ball just over the mark. So great effort indeed there from the French.
You feel like the next score is going to be really important in this game.
Yeah, potentially putting it, if it's coming from France, potentially putting this game beyond England's reach, or if it's England bringing them right back into the game.
Maddie Duneman trying to orchestrate the offense, saying what she wants.
Goes for the pick up, lovely link ball.
Feel like could have maybe went for the dive there, but nice defensive play from England. Now with possession, takes the touch, gets the last play. Oh, there's some yardage for England.
Skipping away. Referee said play on.
Turns on the jet boosters, and big moment again from England. And that is, of course, their goal scoring hero, Joseph Banahan. You know, not much space on that wing. Had to walk the tightrope and stays in bounds and finds the try area.
Yeah, fantastic. That will give them a good bit of confidence now to have two on the board. Both kind of breakaway tries where Banahan's just stretched his legs and shown the pace that he's got.
And France need to watch out for Banahan. He's bringing England back into this game, diving at the
line. Looks like ball down. That's a nice 30 setup, and I think that's number 16, Raphael. Just seeing there that the touching middle's pulled a little bit square off this. As we see it again on the replay here. Look, commanding the moves in the field. Sees number 7 caught up on the touch there, pulled a little bit square and caught on the short side. But lovely dive and lovely pace to get over.
Yeah, wasn't sure if he maintained possession through that grounding, but the referee in a better position than us to see it.
Yeah, little bit of grease out there on the fields. I think a bit of rain last night, so still a little bit wet underfoot. And you'll see. That's, I think we've had a couple of those roll ball errors. Just the ball's a little bit greasy. England scheming here. And that's unfortunate again. I think that's that wet ball, just a little bit hard to pick up off the ground at times. Good pace by the French here, streaming all the way through, taking advantage of the offside England players. I think the English
last ditch defense there. Fantastic recovery run. Looked like France were clean through.
That's number 15, Quentin Tyre at least, getting back for that last ditch effort, which has really helped his team out. And a great break by the French.
Yeah, incredible from Tyre. Looked like French team were off to the races there, but England not giving up here, not going out without a fight. Heavy touch there, but
yeah, little bobble of the ball and concedes possession back to the English. So really important, I think, in this wet weather, that we've seen it a few times this game, that those roll balls are like a brick on the ground. So costly to, especially when you're up on the opposition's line, so costly to give away that possession just from the ball bobbling a little bit. So you know, these are skills that you'll see the older divisions have very well. Lovely stop and go, and these are the really core skill, the touch, which these 15s players are going to be working on.
Banahan looking to attack the wings again. That's where England have had their joy so far in this game. Nice offload there.
That's Trevor Renner. Referee's not happy though with it. He's bringing it back.
The decision is not going France's way here.
No, referee's just signal, I think there, if I caught it, a forward pass must have been off the ruck. So rare error from France. They're coming out on their transition. Transition, as I was saying, the first half's been really, really clean. Just been a huge part of their game to put them up there in the English line. Just give them that attacking platform. Giving England the attacking platform now. Let's see what they can do.
Banahan has been a standout for England. I feel like with this good field position, they need a score here. McDade. Dangerous pass.
Interception.
Brilliant from France. Read that like a book. And the other skipping a step again. And big opportunity goes to begging for England. Yeah, making sure not to give away any forward passes again. Turns on the jet boosters. Wondering if he was touched. Julian accepts that he is.
Good effort there from that English link on the far side.
It's the fifth touch. Got to do
Calling
something
no touch.
here.
Referee says play through, and that looks like ball down there. English player in the middle claiming the no touch. And referee just verifying with the players. Referees have to let that play through. Obviously, either attacker or defender can claim that touch. So if the attacker got that touch, referee saw the touch being made before that ball went down. That'll be play on.
Julian Bertu happy to get that one. He had one chalked off against him earlier and he was frustrated, so gets it down this time. 7-2 up here. France with 3/4 of the game gone, slipping away from England, but they'll keep fighting now with Probin.
There's a sweeper here for, don't quite get the setup. Referee says play on. Let's see if England can work for that same setup again. They're looking to get number 5.
Going wide here. Good effort from Chambers, but possession back with France now. That's a costly error there. You know, France, they just go through the motions. You feel like they can put this game away. Just don't want to offer up easy field position for England.
Yeah, it's giving England strikes their line here, and we know. Oh, referee says play through. The French are offside. French going to get another penalty here on the line. Also very tiring to defend your line multiple sets in a row. So this is where you tend to see tries coming from multiple sets on a D line. Players will just tire from having to defend, but great touch coming in there by the French link on number 7, Finley. Finley again scheming. This time they go open side. Big bomb for the wing. And a lovely chase out there from number 4.
Yeah, it's the 5th touch there.
Good.
Wheatley doing a good job here for England, but have to do something impressive now to find a gap. Oh, and the hand in the cookie jar from Gaspard, and he celebrates with his teammates.
Yeah, France need to look after the ball coming off here. That's a huge defensive set, so they really need to look up. Oh, just as I say that, ball gone to ground. I think this is this pod's second or third set now in their line, so this is where they really got to dig deep and put in this effort. Would be huge for them to do this out. England obviously looking to capitalise on those French errors.
Gaspard with a great touch there. One of the taller players you'll see in this mixed 15s division. He has his hands and his knees. You can see the French defense starting to tire. Can England capitalise? Dangerous
Link back
pass.
to the open.
Well, get a bit
Gets away
Chambers.
from the touch. Referee Lales pulled it back for a touch. French scrambling well there as England look to play on the open side. Quick ball out the wing. That's a great ball, great put down from number 2. Zara Allen.
Brilliant stuff from Zara Allen. They get it done eventually, and good vision here from just sending it wide, skipping the link and just going straight to the wing. And English fans at the back of the end zone there give a round of applause to Zara Allen.
Teammates very happy with that one. And that's great English attack there, good awareness that space was there on the outside. I think from a French point of view, you know, that will happen. You give teams that many strikes to your line, and that's just going to happen after that, so many sets in your line.
And France just
haven't been
giving
successful.
a glimmer of light to England in this game.
Yeah, last few quickie setups they've had in the middle just haven't been successful. A couple of roll ball errors, and just I say that roll ball error coming in from the English team here, giving France another go at the line. Yeah, just bring it back. I think referee was just talking to one of the players there, so they just bring it back, and we said actually they've I think the assistants come in here and said there's been a hard touch for that player who's just run towards the box, that French player, and they just asked him to sub off the field, and number 13 for France come on, his replacement Guillaume.
And England with possession, but these stoppages probably favouring France and just eating up the time.
Lovely hands from England here.
Yeah, some fluid motion, but just the final connection not there.
One too many, as you say. Possession in France's hands here will favour them for the rest of the game. So I think they'll be looking to just hold the ball here and looking to get up to the line. A little bit of a touch on the side, but Leo, so that's okay. Play on. So France will have their attacking opportunity here. Let's see what they can set up. Looks to be a sweeper here. And a pick up off the sweeper, back to the short side, away to the wing, and that's a great put down by the French wing.
Brilliant stuff from France. They run the sweeper, but then kind of scoop it and go reverse.
Yeah, the very, very smart play by this scrum half here. You'll see they've all profiled towards that side where the sweeper's running to, and maybe taking their eye off the ball for a second. It's a very smart play by the French middle there, picked up and saw that body change of the English middles to run back to that short side.
Yeah, dagger to the heart of this England side. Up to 8-3 now, France. It's not going to be enough for England. Not enough time on the board to get back into this one, but they'll have a chance in the bronze medal match. It's France who will advance to the final, unless there's some kind of miracle play here.
Very nice.
That is another one for Zara Allen.
That was a great setup there in the middle. Nice change of plays. They went for a bit more of a scoop here. Number 15 round them short side. That was Quinton Tyrer, and then step back to rip long to the winger. So yeah, lovely variation of the play there on that one. Definitely worked out from England. Maybe the one to crack the French defence, but maybe just too late in the game to get many more opportunities to run that.
So just over a minute left here, and England kind of finding their groove in the latter stages. Nice sidestep.
Oh, great pace.
A great recovery defense as well.
Lovely pace there from Gabriel Martin.
I haven't seen a huge amount of Martin in this game. I feel like he has more to offer. Again, attacking this near sideline, which has been joyous for the England side.
Looking maybe for that link quickie, but France not letting them have that. France are penalised just for not moving up, not progressing. So England will have a strike at the line.
Here they go again, diving.
Referee said balls down. French not happy, but but great quickie there. I think there was some confusion around where the players were running before that, but I think it ended up being almost like a quickie there and just beating his player on the outside with a nice long dive.
Yeah,
That will be the last action of the game.
Brilliant layout form from Banahan, and that was his hat-trick. It's not going to be enough for England, but a great performance from Joseph Banahan. And congratulations to France. They advanced to the final here with a brilliant performance, 8-5 over England. For James O'Donnell, I've been Liam Grant, and we will catch you later as there's some more great action coming up here at the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup. Welcome back to the Atlantic U Touch Cup 2025, and we're here on semi-final Sunday. Some fantastic action coming up for you today, folks, as we have host nation Ireland taking on England in the boys 18 division. See a little guard of honour there with the Irish flags. A great turnout from the fans here on this last day of the tournament. Liam Grant alongside Sean O'Sullivan, one of the Team Ireland members. How are you getting on, Sean?
Yeah, good, thanks. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, we'll see how this game will go. These teams matched up earlier on in the division. England are undefeated so far and did beat Ireland. I think 14-2 was the score. But obviously Ireland just throwing that game early on, you know, lulling England into a false sense of security. And look, we'll stay positive whatever the score, but it's a different day, different action here. And England up quickly to make the touches. Let's see what Ireland can do with a bit of a platform now. Trying to spread it wide. You can see great defense from England. Moving with purpose and momentum now, England. Great ball through the hands. Could be a bit of a line break now. Turns on the jet boosters. Can he get there with the ankle tap? Last ditch effort from Ireland. Good defense there. But you know, this is the boys 18s division. Doesn't quite look like it from the English side. They look like full-grown lads out there, and clearly in a very experienced side. It's going to be hard to stop them. Let's see what England can do now as they try and draw out the Irish defence and go for the quick play, changing direction, and there's a gap. The touch before it can be placed. Going for the quick ball there. Looks like they might have run out of room. England looking impressive, Sean.
Yeah, very good start from the English there. Very direct off the their first subbing set there, and nearly getting a runaway try.
And you, man, that you're English and Irish, so this is a grudge match for you. Who you cheered for, Sean? Or are you remaining neutral?
No, remaining neutral strictly for the commentary, but hoping the Irish can pull one out.
Right answer, Sean. Right answer. You're gonna be wearing the Irish kit.
Yeah, don't mind the accent.
And now looking to stretch it wide. Come Ireland, that is Alex Connor. Gaining a few yards. Need to get quicker ball here, the Irish side. Now with Harrison Reeves. Some good play through the hands, but not going anywhere particular. And now here come England, and they really like to run onto the ball with pace. And attacking the wing yet again, but handling error this occasion. But looks like there might have been a offside call, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think just a 6 again there.
So big opportunity now for England to get the first goal. Randolph with the ball. Now over to Benjamin. Back to Randolph, looking for that quick play.
No touch there, I think. Just a turnover.
So that'll be important for Ireland. They'll need those decisions to go their way. Reeves now with it. Looking to box here. Nice step to avoid a touch and get some good yards. But that placement, just not good enough.
No. A shame there. Made some really good meters there and just couldn't quite get the ball down cleanly.
Yeah, disappointing. It was a great line break. They got some good yards, but need to focus on the fundamentals. Here comes England again. And no score yet on the board for either team as they both settle into this one. Going wide now. Looking for the quick play. Will he dive for the line? Nice offload and finds the gap in between the link in the wing, and first blood for England. Brilliant goal from number 11, Oliver Simon.
Yeah, just an open side quickie here. And the link starts to bite in, and Ollie Simon straight through the hole.
I'm wondering, is Ollie Simon part of the Simon dynasty of touch players?
He is indeed.
Yeah, shout out to Chris Simon doing a great job of running the federation and helping run this event. Did a great job in Nottingham last year with the World Cup as well. And this another very successful event. Dangerous pass and goes for the wedding bouquet toss over the back, but nobody's getting married today.
Yeah, forward pass there in the end. The English here running an away set. Been very direct off their own line.
You see, they're aggressive early on, trying to break lines, trying to find gaps.
Archie Pennicid with a big swipe.
And they've really got venom, this English attack. Looks like that one's going to be another goal. Finding their groove here. And that time it is Archie getting the second goal for England. And what's impressed you with their attack here in that away set?
I think just the directness coming off the line there, rolling straight into it on the 7. Nice 32 long step back and then straight into hole 1.
Glad to have you here for the touch jargon here, Sean. But good analysis there. And what can Ireland do different here? Been struggling to get their platform going. Now, working together in the mids, coming up short on that occasion. Let's see what we can do now. The three lads working together. I don't think they realized that was going to be the 6th touch.
Again, another very, very direct set from the English team here. That's Lachlan Hill. Rolling into the 7. Look. I think that may be a forward pass off the ruck there.
Yeah, but you can see England move with such purpose, and every single touch they're getting those yards and putting Ireland on the back foot.
Yeah, they're running onto the ball with some real speed there, taking it really tight to the ruck and running straight at that offside player.
Now England with good field position, a chance to launch good attack. Now it Gallagher over to Watts. So Gallagher could do here, finds the gap. It looks like the placement is good. Brilliant stuff from Ethan Gallagher.
Yeah, the same move again there. Middle down for the link, rip long off the deck, and just a good sort of dummy from Ethan Gallagher there, trying to get the defender interested. He runs to the wing, puts it straight down.
Yeah, sells the Irish defender with his eyes, with the dummy, and manipulating the defense very well here, England. Ireland just don't have the same bite in their attack at the moment. Got to credit the English defense as well. Now moving a bit more momentum, flings it out wide, but the wing defense is there for England. And yeah, England just been so dominant in this boys 18 division. If anyone can hang with them. You wonder how they got on against maybe the Irish national team on a Sunday morning. They played the E lads. I know you had a few pints last night. How do you think you'd hang with this young English team?
I think we'd go all right. Maybe we're doing nicer to play them yesterday, but a bit early for us, I think.
You did get to play the England 20s yesterday, though.
We did, yeah, 20s, which was a good game. They're very strong, really good side. Few opens players in there as well, so it's just good run for us to run against, a few new people, something you don't see all the time.
Yeah, and fantastic fields here at the University of Limerick, one of the best sports complexes in the world, and had a little rain overnight, but fantastic drainage, particularly on this 10-acre side. What was it like playing there yesterday?
Yeah, the pitches were amazing yesterday. Obviously there wasn't any rain, so maybe a bit drier underfoot, but the pitches held up really well. Even now, you can see on day 3 of the tournament, they look fantastic.
Blistering pace from Sam Dean. Now looking to get a new line out there.
Check back into Gallagher here. I think that's 4. Looks like 5th coming.
Trying the reverse pass. Let's see what England can do now. Trying to stand up defender. Good defense from Ireland though. Stepping out well that time, Harrison Reeves. Malachy brings it forward for Ireland. They look to box.
I think an offside penalty there against the English. Really keen to shoot up in defence, but maybe just going a bit too early.
And Ireland driving through the middle, just trying to get closer to English try line, take advantage of that penalty. Need to do something with it now though. Brilliant pass, but again, the English defense up quick. William Ward.
And another offside penalty there against the English. That's 2 in this set.
Yeah, perhaps up a little too quick. Now, Con Kelleher, one of the leaders of this Irish side. Moving wide, England scramble well and cover. Tries to shoot the gap.
Yeah, good covering touch from Archie Pennicid there.
You got to credit this English defense. They move really well as a unit. Trying the shuffle step. Shane Fox. Trying out the English defense now. Maybe a heavy touch there. Oh no.
Yeah, that's gone against the Irish. Didn't get his hip over the ball there.
So England again moving forward at pace, attacking the far wing. You know, England, one of the dominant nations in touch, particularly in the Northern Hemisphere. Often favourites in most divisions at this Youth Cup.
Yeah, it looks like it. I've seen them across all the divisions. Really organised teams, lots of coaches, so it'd be hard to beat in any division, I think.
And is anyone on this English side that particularly impresses you, Sean?
I think Archie Pennicid has looked good. Ollie Simon, obviously, with the try. I think, to be honest, as a team, they've just been fantastic coming off their own line. Josh Bendel and Squid, the coaches, have gotten really well drilled.
Yeah, I think that's something you expect from all English sides, is to be well coached, well drilled, have the fundamentals down. And again, looking for that reverse pass, diving at the feet of the Irish defender. Touch is given. Malachy, Randolph. You see a lot of players do that, just almost diving at the feet of the defender. Kind of makes it harder to touch, but they find space on the wing.
I think another forward pass there off the ruck. Yeah, I think the Irish got away with one there. They seemed to switch off for a second.
Yeah, but just being bombarded by this English attack. They'll be happy to box here and get a fresh set on. And anything you think, Sean, that Ireland could do maybe a little different to get back into this game?
Yeah, I think the big difference at the minute really is just those first couple of touches coming off the line. You see the English just running straight, running hard and making a good 10-15 metres. I think if the Irish can just get off their line well, they have the ability to score a few tries at the line.
And here the English come again.
Rolling straight into a sweeper.
Had to go for it there in the final effort, but the Irish defence still hanging in there. They've had to do a lot on defence, Ireland.
Here we go, that's a bit better off the line.
Ireland's defence has improved, but need to get a bit more aggressive on offence now and try and find a gap here. That is the sixth touch. You can see Ireland, they're doing the fundamentals okay, but just can't get close enough. Can't get those early yards in, the early touches to get near the try line of England.
No, England are making it very hard for them. There's been no real errors coming off their own line, so they've not had much opportunity to have a strike on the 7 for the Irish.
There he gets a little wrap around, and was there a touch? Looks like there was.
Yeah, number 5, Harrison Reeves, I think.
See what England can do. It's Gallagher again. Finds the pass, but might have been forward. You see this that last ditch effort from Ireland is still ankle tap. So been hanging on now. It's been 3-0 for quite a while now. Strong touch there from Ireland. Maybe you'd like to see it just try and be a little more aggressive with their runs and their touches.
Yeah, all they can do is just try and finish the ball down near the England 7 every time they get it and hope for a few mistakes.
But they've held English out for a number of attacks here, so better on defense from Ireland, but don't particularly look like scoring either though. Miller. Now with the scoop and the touch.
Lockdown Hill caught a half there.
So yeah, pretty much every time Ireland have got possession, it's been on their 7-meter line and have struggled to get those yards. England up quick. You can see often 3 or 4 touches before they can get to the halfway line, Ireland. There's the 5th touch. Trying to keep it alive here and do something spicy, but it's not going to work.
England back into their transition here.
And yeah, something I noticed from the English side, on those early touches, they're not afraid to swing it around. They go aggressive.
They're more than happy to move the ball, actually, especially this 18 side.
And yeah, still able to get that field position on every possession, England, but Ireland defending the try line very well here in the last 10 minutes or so. And if they'd have started the game like this, we might have been a 0-0. They've been some great defense from Ireland, but England have been too dominant on defense. Trying to come up with something special here. It's going to take something special to beat this English defense.
And that's first touch up by halfway already there.
Yeah, and sharp contrast to Ireland, who often are 3 or 4 touches before they get to half.
Yeah, I think this is forthcoming here. And they're already up by the 7.
Very flat pass there, but it's going to be good. And Ireland held firm for a while, but couldn't keep out Ellis Watts.
Yeah, Ethan Gallagher out here for a 32. Archie Pennicid ripped it straight off the deck. Ellis Watts, step back, hole one, dive.
Some beautiful textbook touch there from England. And yeah, Ireland, you know, their defense was good for the last 10 minutes or so, but England are going to score eventually.
Yeah, if you give them that many shots at the line, eventually they're going to get over for a few. It's very hard defending on your 7 the whole half like it has been.
Yeah, it's unfortunate from Ireland, you know, starting from the halfway line, you wanted to see them have a good attack there, but England putting on a sensational performance here in the first half, looking too good. They're up 4-0. We'll be back with some second half action coming up. Welcome back to the Atlantic U Touch Cup here at the University of Limerick on the banks of the River Shannon. England kick off the second half here after a dominant performance in the first, up 4-0 on host nations Ireland. Sliding for the try line there is Theo Oxford, but can't hold on to the ball. Liam Grant alongside Sean O'Sullivan, and it's been a dominant performance from England, but Ireland doing maybe a little better than they did earlier on in the tournament against them.
Yeah, they've definitely shored up the defence by the looks of it. England have had a lot of strikes on their line, and Ireland have done a good job holding them out on sort of numerous occasions.
Let's see if they can launch an attack here. Moving with a bit more purpose now, the Irish side. That's the 5th touch. So it's going to be hard from Static to get something over the line. And
yeah, Ireland just kill the ball as far away from the English box as possible.
Yeah, I think you need to have that awareness when the 5th touch is and maybe try and get the scoop straight away. If you're doing it from Static, it's very hard to take on the English side. On a penalty for Ireland. If they can get the first score of the second half, it would make things a bit more interesting. England kept that clean sheet in the first half. Some nice play here from Ireland though, looking a little more threatening. But again, such good positioning from the English defence.
Yeah, Will Mellor there on the wing, just holding his space, didn't panic. As soon as the ball came out to him, came up and made the touch.
Kind of running out of ideas here a little bit, Ireland.
Yeah, same again, just trying to put the ball as far away from the English box, make them go the full length of the pitch. This is great meets from Malachi Randolph on first.
Yeah, found a little gap there. Randolph.
That's 3 already up inside the Irish half. And Lachlan Hill there, a bit annoyed at himself. Bit of a dodgy roll ball.
And England sent 3 players up quickly, putting pressure on Ireland. And that's something they've been so good at. Space out wide if Ireland can get it there. There's the 5th touch, and struggling to get meaningful yardage here, Ireland.
Yeah, they are struggling to get out of their half at the start of this second half here. And England again just rolling straight through. Already coming up on the Irish 7 here.
Yeah, haven't got that many goals, England, but just been pinning Ireland back for the entirety of the game. Good hands here now with Oxford. Looks to run the quickie and reaching from quite a distance. Looks like he got there. Uses the go-go gadget arms to extend out and get the try for England.
Yeah, and here we go. Theo Oxford just draws the defence up. Link quickie. Ollie Simon, good half work and a big long and strong dive.
Yeah, I thought maybe he dived a bit early, but able to use that wingspan and reach out with one hand to get to the line. Better now from Ireland. This is good field positions, something they've struggled to get, but need to set up a play here, and perhaps a gap, and fumbled at a crucial moment. And it could be bagels for breakfast for Ireland if they can't get a score on the board. Unusual collision there in the middle of the field.
Yeah, I think just a penalty to England there for in the ruck.
He was very in the rough for a while there.
Yeah, nearly on top of the ball.
Again, England mount their attack. And just look a little more potent outside the end zone. And again, fantastic finishing from this English side. This time, Ethan Gallagher gets it done. You think he calls it Gallagher or Gallagher?
Let's go with Gallagher. Comes around on the sweep here. Step and straight dive. Nice low dive. Very hard for the defender to get to that.
I'm going to call it Gallagher, but I think you should call it Gallagher. I think you went to see Oasis their tour this year. Are you planning to go, Sean?
No, I didn't make it out, unfortunately. Few of my mates did. I was quite jealous, but you know, maybe they'll come again in the future.
Yeah, I don't think many of these boys 18s players maybe listen to Oasis. I'm sure their dads do, though.
Yeah, it might be a bit before their time.
But off to the races now, putting on a show themselves. Touch is called. And this player a little bit in disbelief, thought he might have broken the lines there.
Yeah, getting his breath back there on the wing.
And Randolph's done a good job of dictating play for this English side. Now stretching, attacking the far wing, 2-on-1. Touch is claimed, but it's going to be awarded to England.
Yeah, I think Will Mellor just got the ball down first there.
This is the last ditch effort. Have to go for that ankle tap. Wasn't that clear on this one, but yeah, brilliant grounding there from Mellor to get the placement before the Irish defence can get a hand. And yeah, what's impressed you with the tactics of this English side here, Sean?
I think they've clearly got quite a structured game plan. There's been a lot of 32 longs, link quickies, and they've stuck to that, not really had to deviate. It's just good composure from them.
Ireland, I was about to say a bit more quick action could favour them, but can't hold on to the ball. And England running on each ball with pace, carrying them down the field. And again, showing their speed.
Number 9, Will Stockdale, just getting caught there.
Yeah, they're not afraid to attack the wings and go through the gears. Oh, and an exquisite pass out wide.
Yeah, Oliver Simon there. Again, back to that 32 long platform. The link and the wing collapse in. Straight out to the winger. Easy score in the end.
Yeah, the Irish defence stretched like a slinky yet again. And the English boys just too good for this division right now. Kind of playing for pride at this point, Ireland, but you'd love to see them get a score on the board. They managed to get a couple on them last time. It was 14-2, I think is what we said.
Yeah, 14-2 was when they played the other day. Just a shame for the Irish there. They're getting to the line, but just a few errors when they're on their 7.
Sensational from Randolph. Pins the ears back and tears away from the Irish defence. And turning into a bit of an exhibition match here for England. Finds the gap and just churns those legs.
Yeah, that's an excellent score. Bit of a lung-busting run that, half an hour into a game.
And yeah, many teams bring in squads of 16 and maybe have 14 active players for the match, and it's a long tournament.
Yeah, this is day 3 for all of them, so they will be feeling it in their legs by this point. Fantastic covering touch from Lachlan Hill there.
And just can't get past this Wonderwall defense from England. So England with possession now. Look in the box here. And England not holding any prisoners, keeping the tempo high. And there is another score. We get to double digits now. Few names on the scoreboard this time. Ellis Pearce getting involved.
And again, just a middle quickie here. Number 6 gets a bit turned around in the touch and the ref calls him offside.
Let's see if Ireland, dancing away from the English defence. I think all the neutral fans would just love to see Ireland get a score on the board. All the neutral board.
Yeah, for sure. They've had a few cracks here, so hopefully they can get one over.
Yeah, 10 minutes left to avoid the whitewash. Trying to set up a little Irish jig here. Decent effort, but English defence well positioned again.
Ooh, bit of a loose pass there from the English, unlike them.
And Ireland have attacked the line a bit more purpose here in the second half, but still struggling to get to the try line. Now looking to spread it wide. Brilliant swing pass, but the English defence is there yet again. That was the 5th touch, so they're going to go for it this time, one-on-one, but no space to work with.
Yeah, again, they just kill it in the far corner from the English box.
Yes, Sam Brennan, the wing, has to give it up. But look at the speed from this English side. How many times do you see Ireland have had to do that? Go for the ankle tap. And is that something you see very often in touch? It's something you're familiar with rugby union, that ankle tap on the breakaway.
You wouldn't see it as often as this normally. England have had quite a few runaways. Back on the 7 here, they'll probably get back into their link quickies. That's number 4, Theo Oxford. Again, link quickie, attacks the offside player. Big, long and strong dive, and another score for the English.
Yeah, textbook touch from Theo Oxford and the English side.
Yeah, got a bit of a stray knee in the back of the head there while he was on the floor.
Trying to see who they're likely to play in the final. France are taking on Wales in that other semi-final right now in field 3. Don't have a score for that one just yet, but
and another turnover here. And again, straight back into their rucking here.
Again, just too good for this game right now, England.
It might have been a little forward pass there, but
yeah, I've seen a lot of those, particularly in close quarters, tend to get away with them.
yeah, it's very hard to pick up when the length of pass is so short.
Con Keller caught in the lane there. And And again, oh, sensational catch. Took 2 efforts, but gets it on the second bite of the cherry and punches it in. Everything going England's way here.
Just a middle quickie here. Splits open side. Again, the defense collapse. Rips to the wing. And has 2 bites of the cherry to get the ball down.
Yeah, not afraid to send it wide when the Irish defense tightens up England. Kind of feel for this Irish side now. This is some better play.
And again, last touch here. I think they may look to kill it in this corner again. Maybe lost count of the touches there slightly.
And yeah, it will be, you have to say, probably England favourites to go into that final, wherever they play, Wales or France. And there is the breakaway train.
Yeah, number 9 Will Stockdale with a big dolphin dive there for the cameras. Just good core skills there. Hands down the line. Lockie Hill executes a 2-on-1, and Will Stockdale puts the hammer down.
A tough day at the office for this Irish side. To keep their spirits high, though. Have you watched any other games this tournament? Anything that was enjoyable that you particularly liked?
Yeah, I was doing some volunteering with the pitches earlier. Saw the England women's 20 against France women's 20. England scoring a try after the buzzer to win by 1 try. And then also England men's 20s playing the England Lions. Both good games this morning.
What was the score in the England Lions game?
I think it was a comfortable win for the 20s in the end. But
Okay, I was hoping maybe the Lions would do
a number on them. No, good experience nonetheless. I know a few of those lads, even though they're playing in the 20s division, you know, 16, 17, so good experience for them no matter what the outcome is.
Time ticking away here for Ireland. You know they'd love to get a score. As we see Malachy driving the team forward here for Ireland. Now with Alex Connor. Tries to reverse. England are there yet again. And how impressive has this English defense been, Sean?
Yeah, they've been very secure. Only made touches when they felt comfortable, never been rushed, and obviously still haven't conceded in this game, which is some feat at any level to go a whole 40 minutes. Good recycling of the ball there from Malachy Randolph. I think a hard touch. Yeah, just in at the side there.
So just over a minute left in the game. They scored 14 on them last time. And looking to keep the clean sheet here, England. Can they shut out Ireland? And they get their 14th goal. Look out for England in the final of this boys 18s division. It's going to take a serious outfit to stop them. We'll see what France or Wales can do.
Yeah, whichever one of them gets to have their work out in the final, I think.
That game happening in the field in the background there. And one last goal for Ireland. Feel like it maybe dive to the line, going wide here.
And the ball just doesn't go to hand there. They had an overlap. If they could have executed, that could have been the try they've been looking for.
You'd love to see it. But instead it's the
10 seconds left on the penalty here, I think. That could be that.
And now we have the hooter. The last action of the game. And that's all she wrote, folks. A ruthless performance from England in its boys 18 division. Hard luck to Ireland. They'll go into the bronze medal match. We'll find out shortly who won against Wales and France. But congratulations, England. We're going to wrap it up there, folks. Thanks so much, Sean O'Sullivan, for joining me in the commentary booth.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
And yeah, stay tuned for, I think up next we have the mixed 20s final, England versus Ireland. That should be a cracker, folks. So stay tuned for that one. Thanks very much.
for first time, you know.
Players and referees, it's your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes.
Yes. You having a good weekend? Yes, I am. I have one more match and then we're done. Very good. What is that? What's the... It's a 9-feet line switching line. So it's no tackle. No tackle. No tackle.
Players and referees, this is your 1-minute warning. Please take the drill tape.
Welcome back to the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup 2025. We're here on the final day and we have our first final of the tournament, the mixed 20s. Host nation Ireland taking on England. It should be a cracker of a game. Liam Grant alongside my good partner here, James O'Donnell. Delighted to have you back on air again. And yeah, these two teams went head together twice already in the tournament. Ireland winning the first 11-9, winning the second game 7-5. Could be third time lucky for England though. Two very close games. You looking forward to this one?
Yeah, it should be an absolute cracker here. I watched the first one, very, very good game. Both teams really strong in attack. And it's really interested to see how that will play out and how the teams have had a good chance now to look at each other and look at what both teams are running. So it'll be interesting to see how both teams adapt to that defensively. Ireland looking to take first blood here off a quickie platform with Kieran Byrne.
Yeah, he's been so good for this Irish side, but that pass isn't collected. Kieran Byrne coming into this game with 17 tries already in the tournament. An impressive stat line. One of the players that plays for the Open team as well.
England looking to settle into this game with a good transition here, and being a key part of the game is getting those fresh legs on and getting that momentum up to the box and past the box for their strike. Let's see England going here on last. Good defensive chase down from Ireland there, stopping England just in the 10. So they'll be happy with that defensive effort there, Ireland.
Yeah, good defense from Ireland. Looking to box now and doing so with momentum.
Alana Dixon taking the latch, comes back to the middle.
And now with
Arthur Forrest and Luke Tanner taking off here towards the short side. Luke Tanner ball away. That's number 9. Lewis Thornton just skipping away from his link there.
And that is the first goal of the game. Brilliant stuff. Finding the gap and cutting the English defence to pieces there, and a bit of a power slide rock move there.
Yeah, and referee Leo saying that is ball down.
You don't see the knee slide that often, but worked on that occasion.
I think he had the time. England back here in the attack. Number 1, Harry Cross going at the line. Good to see that early in the set, threatening the Irish line.
Working with Pollard now. Moving to the inside. Oh, that is speculative pass. Not going to be collected.
Let's give a shout out to our referees in this gold medal game. We've got Julien Martin, Leo, and Mike. They're three very strong referees, very much controlling this game and facilitating the game.
Yeah, and the referees tend to have an impact on the game, see what standard they set. Nice inside run there and brilliant pickup on the scoop. Looks like there's space there. Byrne, can he find a support run? Brilliant stuff from Ireland. Is this going to be called?
That looks like ball down there for number 12. Emer Sweetenham, great put down the wing. Lovely pace off that scoop out of the box there from Kieran, just making meters on that short side, offload to the wing, and great put down by number 12, Emer. Ireland were very happy with that lead. That's 2-0 up, and managed to keep this threatening English attack out. Although maybe a chance for England here in the wing. Good early ball from the sweeper there, coming around, just seeing the defence was quite tight on the side he was sweeping around to. Lovely offload.
Ariana Canbabi answering back straight away for England. 2 tries in quick succession there. First Emer Sweetenham and then Ariana. And we could have a high scoring game here. Some beautiful touch being played already.
Yeah, as I was saying, both teams will have had a good chance to have a look at each other and a look at what the opposition was running earlier of the last few days. Ireland favouring a middle quickie platform, primarily with Keane and Kieran at least, and some 32 shorts. While in the first game, I know England getting a lot of success off their counties play and ripping to that open side link was very successful for them. There's a quickie set up with the scoop from Kieran.
Not sure if there was a touch. Looks like there might have been. Yeah, and you wonder, these teams have played twice already. Do you keep a few aces up your sleeve in that scenario? Quite a small division, just 4 teams, so you know you're going to play teams multiple times, and both these teams expected to make the final. Do you save a few tricks, a few set plays, just to bring something different here in the final?
Yeah, I think both sets of coaches will have had to think of that. Certainly the Irish coaches there, Sam Bewley, men's open player, and Billy Nguyen, very, very experienced players. They'll definitely have thought of what they can bring into this game for this final matchup.
Charlie Gornall throwing himself at the line, but good defense here from the mids from Ireland.
Interesting to see, this is number 14. Charlie off feeding number 1 there. Harry Cross off the sweeper. Yeah, initially going with the sweeper platform. Ireland managing to keep it out. Mike again, sweeper.
And having to put in a big shift here on defense, Ireland. Must have been an infraction there at some point that reset the touch count, so having to do a lot of work, retreating well, attacking the line. Oh, incredible catch under pressure, and they tie it up here. Oh no, it's touch there.
Far wing just getting across in time to make that touch. Lovely effort by that far winger, but great cutout ball there from the English middle off the scoop.
Yeah, I thought that was good. Some great rescue defense from Ireland. Good box here, carrying some momentum into the middle of the field. Going through the motions. 5th touch already though, so going to have to go for the scoop. Try to stretch out the legs.
Short side.
Brilliant from Ireland.
Ball away. That was a lovely scoop there. That's Luke Tanner running down that short side. Just beating his man and finding his link on the end.
Yeah, following up and just good awareness there that it was the 5th touch, so go for the scoop and stretches out the legs, goes through the gears, has his head on a swivel, and again the power slide move there. Maybe going to clip of the feet from the English defender, but it's not going to bother him too much, Lewis.
England threatening here off the sweeper again. He gets down this time. Steps inside. Lovely step. That's looks like number 9 there coming around. Number 4, sorry, coming around.
Yeah,
That's Cameron. Just steps back to the middle. I think that number 7 there from Ireland might have been off, but great awareness to step back into that hole and get the ball down. That's second one on the board there for England.
Yeah, nice shimmy to create some space. And non-stop action here in this mixed 20s final, coming to you live from the University of Limerick. And Thomas, I should say Byrne, going horizontal again.
Dangerous at the line, yeah. Kieran's got a great dive, and that's mostly what he's racked up his try count from this comp.
But
gets away from his player.
retreating defense, and you can see
Unfortunately, ball down just there.
Byrne claiming that there was a hand in the lane and it was a block by England. Aggressive touch there.
I think both teams can be reasonably happy with their boxing efforts so far. We've had pretty minimal errors in the boxing, and certainly for Ireland it's paid dividends with 2 scoops off the back of those sets. Let's see how England fare here with a good setup. Ripping back towards that open side there. I think there might have been a touch pass somewhere along the line. Yeah, so just touch pass there. But again, good strike from England there off 5th, threatening that Irish D.
And looking to bring it towards this near sideline to box again. And England up fast and getting those early touches. There's 2 touches there already. It'll be hard for Ireland to get good field position now. Barely made it to the halfway line now. England sitting back a bit more. There's the 5th touch. Trying to prepare themselves for the scoop, and you can see what they're trying to do. Have to be more aggressive through the hands.
Yeah, good defensive set from England there. I thought they pressed well in the midfield set there. Kept Ireland out away from the line. Good pace by number 1 here. Harry Cross getting across towards his box, helping that to get those fresh legs on.
And
looks like an offside play there.
We have a cracker of a final for us here, folks. Living up to the hype already. 10 minutes in. Ireland up 3-2, but England moving forward now. In a good position now to launch an attack. Let's see what to do. Trying to spread it wide. The space is there. And looks like it is a goal. They've used their wings so effectively here, England. And that is a great goal. I think that's Ariana again.
Yeah, just a pick up there from half, and just saw that the Irish wing was holding pretty tight. So lovely rip there from the middle out to his wing, and just took advantage of that positioning from the Irish winger.
Here comes Ben Harris, the man playing with Wicklow. And he had a fantastic game against them when they played first, and a little dummy pass creates the space and showing his worth here.
Referee's just deliberating. Referees are happy. That's ball down.
More back-to-back try action here from these teams. I believe the score is 4-3. Let's see what England can do from the tap. Working through the hands well. Cameron out wide, and again looking for that expansive pass to the wings. Back with Cameron. Trying to create something here. dives forward. But Ireland back in possession now.
England again pressing well in this set. Let's see if Ireland can up. This is third for Ireland here, just beside their box. Just losing a little bit of momentum there. Let's see if they can get it back up and get their scoop that's been very successful so far in the game for them. Canada looking to take off. Again, threatening short side. England have got it covered this time. They've worked out Tanner's pretty quick at this stage and have been able to chase him down.
You can see early in the touch count, England are aggressive up the press, but then when they feel that the scoop is coming, they're quick to cover and watch out for it.
Yeah, that's probably where, at the moment, Ireland are most dangerous is just on that scoop there. So, although it's the end of the set there, the English D really have to work hard to get back on for that last set and just keep tight and not let those Irish middles run through.
Better from Ireland here and
well held.
Tumbling into the subs box there. Now with Jack Gordon. This
is Gordon and Harris.
Yeah, this set of players. Jack Gordon representing the Athlone Buccaneers. And Ireland just sending usually just one or two players out to put pressure on, not overcommitting on defense. And now Rory Hawkins has been quiet in this game, but he's been their top scorer. And that pass not well executed. I think Hawkins has 12 tries so far in the tournament.
Right idea though, that Linko looked open there, but just unfortunate on that execution there from Rory Hawkins.
Again, England's strength has been that pressure defense, but Ireland skips past it now.
Evading, I think just called just a foot over the touchline there from Ireland. Unfortunately, on that box set, this will be a key moment for England with this possession in the Irish half. Let's see if they can capitalise on this to bring it back to level. Really important set for the Irish defence here.
And here England go knocking on the doorstep.
There's their counties play that they were successful on earlier in the tournament, and it looks like ball down there. Just step back short side. Lovely put down. That's from number 4, Cameron Sim. Yeah, just coming in field, sees that defender's profiled. Oh, he actually goes through the middle of them.
Yeah, you can see that.
Yeah, just offside there, I think.
Jump step there as he changes direction.
Brings to 4-4, a draw in our 20s mixed final. Already had a drop off in this field a few moments ago with France and South Africa. So the finals atmosphere of the day really heating up and getting to an exciting part of the weekend.
And touch is called, and again knocking on the doorstep here. Ireland, what can they do? Trying to draw out the mids and get something going here. They're going to attack the wing, go back inside. Dangerous pass. Touch is there.
Yeah, would love to see them go at the line here.
There's space maybe to the right. Oh, and confusion about who's attacking where. They change direction again, going to the far wing. Oh, did she get it down? Don't think it was collected fully. Unfortunate there from Ali Flynn. And England just looking to take a breather here.
Good injection of pace on 1 and 2 there from England. Oh, but just being caught with a voluntary roll ball. So just the England player placing the ball on the ground and releasing it before they've been touched. That could be costly for the England defence here.
And that was clever, I think, from Luke Tanner. I think he set that one up. Master of the dark arts here. Goes with
There's a long ball.
magnificent
Great
long
regain.
ball.
And I think she's gone inside and untouched, or has the English player claimed that? I can't really. English player. Oh, actually, we're coming back just for an error on the roll boy here, just not being between the legs. I think they're going to put this back again. The referee, on-field referee, hadn't given them the mark. Yeah, it just looks like an error around the roll ball there. Good threatening play from Ireland, though. Would love to see them go at the line a little bit more like they've been doing in earlier games. Nice little check from England there to keep that momentum alive. Let's see if they can threaten off the back of this set. They've got one more touch, I think, here.
So you're going for that skip step and trying to open up the legs here, pushing Ireland back.
Yeah, just forward off that ruck, referee's calling. So I'll need to get back into this, these successful drives and momentum they had at the start of the game, which really put them on the front foot and really gave the likes of Luke Tanner and Kieran Byrne opportunities to scoop through. Let's see if they can do it again here.
There's space out wide, trying to stretch it there. Might have been obstruction, I think.
Yeah, I think Byrne just running behind his Link and getting Link running in front there. So just going to be turn over England possession.
Yeah, mistake there from Ireland. You felt there was space out wide to attack.
Yeah, opportunities there. I mean, the more that Ireland can complete those sets and put themselves down in the English half, the more threatening they are. I think the last couple of sets there, they haven't had as good momentum as they had at the start of the game, meant they were struggling then to get an effective scoop at the end of the set. Here's Byrne.
Ducking, dodging, and diving.
Byrne working with Gilmore.
And
Byrne down. Fantastic dive there from Byrne. Gilmore facilitating the quickie. And Kieran getting nice and low there and just attacking at the feet there of the offside players.
Yeah, using that quick play, and he's got those stretchy arms. Full stretch Armstrong there for the try.
And really importantly before the touch, just getting both those middles up in a position that they didn't want to be.
And what a fantastic first half action. Saved by the bell there, Ireland, and they're in the lead 5-4 in the first half. One incredible start to the game. We're going to take a quick break here, folks. We'll be back with second half action coming up. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup here at the University of Limerick. Half-time in this finals matchup in the mixed 20s division. Ireland in the lead against England, but it's been a very, very close game. Liam Grant alongside James Donnelly. Been enjoying this game, James?
Yeah, it's been tit for tat so far. Some great scores. Brilliant to see the teams, what they pull out in the second half. This is the final half. Of course, these teams have played each other twice already. Final half of footy they've got against each other. Number 10 just going through straight off the tap. Don't think anyone was expecting that. Owen Joyce seeing the opportunity and having the speed to pierce that Irish defence.
Owen Joyce off to the races and catching Ireland sleeping there.
Perfect start for England. That's exactly what they would have wanted. One down at half time and bringing it back to level. Let's see what this pod can do here, who've been very successful with their tap off strikes. Again, coming to Byrne and Hugh Gilmore in the middle.
Going coast to coast there, an incredible crossfield throw.
Oh,
did she get the finish?
Steps one, steps two.
I think the touch is called, but a valiant effort nonetheless. Byrne pointing, gesticulating where he wants it, asking for the English players to touch him, and now goes for that pass again.
Oh, dropping just a little bit short there, the winger. I think the Irish might have the ball back here though.
Yeah, I think the offside there.
Yeah, and those English players not progressing up. So again, these Irish middles going to try draw up both those English middles and go for their quickie platform, which they've been very successful with so far. King going through the middle. England doing that well there.
Touch is called, and Byrne being very vocal to both his players and the referee.
Interesting to see what options they run off that. They've run that quickie a few times. Would they go for a QB here maybe, or a scoop off that quickie? There you go, out ball. Oh, and again the pass failing them, but there was the opportunity. Instead of feeding Kieran the quickie, they ripped an out ball there to the short side.
The wing was open and Phelan just couldn't get it out of hand.
Yeah,
that's a couple of times they've done that. They've had the wing there and maybe some finals jitters.
That's where those opportunities lie. So just a case really of executing that. England will be really happy to hold that one out.
Some good early touches though from Ireland. Oh, and
unlucky there, just roll ball error coming off the foot.
Yeah, got to get your feet right, and Ireland looking to box here. Keep the legs fresh. Nice take on the high ball from Alana Dixon. Now with
this is Tanner, and this is Arthur Forrest in the middle, back to Forrest. Forrest, step 1, 2. Can he get the ball away? Pass.
Oh.
Again, doesn't quite go to hand. Lovely creativity there between Forrest and between Tanner in the middle to get that scoop and to use footwork to evade the initial toucher.
Done that a couple of times, Ireland, where they advance very well, and there's a missed touch and cutting the Irish defense to ribbons, and England take the lead for the first time in this game. And English players are pumped up right now, and English fans go wild here. Beautiful pass.
Great opportunistic run there. Charles Ganeshaw breaking through the middle, taking advantage of that Irish defence. Had pressed up high, but the English were able to get the ball over those of the defenders who had pressed high, and lovely pace there from the English fresh legs coming out of the box.
Let's see what Byrne can do now. Imagine he's going to play quite a lot into the later stages of this game. Now being patient, trying to set up their platform.
Yeah, English defenders very tight around Byrne. 2 on him there. They know he's a threat at the line. So lovely D there from Catherine there, number 13. her wing and her middle on that side. Let's see what options they can run off this quickie here.
Oh, goes back inside. That a
Flick ball away, and
ambitious pass. And Ireland usually so good on the 7-meter line and running their red zone plays, but haven't been able to execute in the last few attempts.
yeah, I'd love to see them be a little more clinical off their second option there on the quickie. I've seen it work for them in games before, and I think a bit of final jitters, as is that pass there from the England box, which is been a good part of their game, been a very successful part of the game, boxing off, but giving Ireland another strike potentially at their line here if Ireland can get to the line early in the set.
Looking to launch their attack
Byrne open
now.
side.
Byrne launching, reaching.
Lovely touch by Charlie there, number 14.
Yeah, Charlie going all, and you can say the English defense on their try line has been fantastic, and have managed to keep Byrne out on several occasions.
Yeah, you can see how tight they're being around Bernie, which is exactly what you want to do against those players who can really threaten the line and get down low. So English middle's doing a good job here. 5th touch for Ireland. No more strikes at the line. Byrne
Nice
fakes
inside
long.
shot.
And lovely hole there from the Irish link, streaming through the middle.
Amazing from Charlotte Nagel, and just a little dummy out wide. And so hard to score from the situation of 5th touch, but just
Great
finding
line
the
by
gap.
Charlotte.
Yeah,
Great line.
brilliant stuff from Nagel. Take a bow. Brilliant stuff from Nagel. Take a bow.
England won't be done. Tremendous effort all set to D out the threat of Byrne and in the middle to let the win in on 5th. But here England go again at the line.
Yeah, Harris with a great touch there, pushing back.
Cameron there. Yeah, nice step off that quickie. He's seen there that his middle is pulled a little bit square in the quickie, or on the counties at least, and just gone back short side. So yeah, Cameron here works this really well. Open side here in the quickie. Ireland number 1 pulls square there, and he's just able to get underneath him. So lovely play there. That's one that they had a lot of success on. A lot of play that I had a lot of success on early in the comp.
It's going tit for tat here in this mixed division final. Who can come up on top?
Who's got the better defense? Phase 1 of phase 2.
And shout out to everyone watching around the world, in England, in Ireland, and further afield.
Yep, got people watching further afield from Australia. Shout out to the Rooster House down in Australia, all tuning into the game. Great atmosphere around the pitch as well, and just around all the pitches here in Limerick. As we get into finals footy, what a pass out to the wing, and great touch from that English fire winger there to get across. Didn't watch the ball, just went straight for the player. Great D there by the English wing.
Yeah, the wings have played very well. Nice quick motion there, but English defense have been on top. Let's see if they can catch him on the hop again now. Ireland with his 5th touch situation. Oh no. There it is.
Number 4, Luke Tanner, getting under there, working really well with Forrest. Those two have been such a threat in the middle here. Again, that quickie platform is still causing England a lot of problems. Just step back there, right between the middles. England at time looking really comfortable defend those middle quickies. Platform Ireland know they can score off and haven't really gone away from. So paying dividends there again on the English line.
Yeah, Luke Tanner reaching for glory. The Bray man playing with DSC touch. And yeah, Wicklow very well represented here at the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup. And
Cameron, same play.
stepping up when it matters most here.
Yeah, this is a proper shootout now. Both teams well capable of scoring. Who's got that better defence? Yeah, just getting under there. Irish players may be guilty there of just holding on that line, post touch not coming up. So obviously making it very easy then for an attacker to dive at the feet. So let's see, interesting to see on the next few sets how Ireland can press up on that open side on the counties and just really put pressure on that ball player on Cameron, who's doing a fantastic job. Oh, just roll ball air there, so not through the middle of the feet. That will let England off the hook. England really important to complete this set and get out, put Ireland under pressure. Back on their end.
Nice touch there from Ireland, from Adam Byrne to get up quickly. Owen tries the intercept and can't come down. A risky move. Could have paid off if he'd held on to it.
Yeah, England lucky to get away with that one. A little bit slow out of the box, so.
He's playing this 1-2 action with the mids. Trying to sidestep. Ireland not done easily.
That's Ben Harris there putting in a lovely touch, throwing his body on the line. Really required at this finals footy. Everyone's tired after 2 or 3 days of touch, but those last ditch efforts on the line really count. There's another one there from number 7, Adam Byrne, stretching out and just getting fingertips to that English player who was diving at the line.
Not sure what happened there.
Maybe coming back from a hard touch in the middle. Can't really see the referee's signal, but could have been a hard touch on that one where Ben Harris went down the middle. Harris will regather and gain some meters for his team. There's number 14, Lana Dixon.
Now with Forrest. Moving forward with purpose here. Ireland would look to tie up this game. Nice scoop.
Tanner off scoop.
Oh, and thrown at the ankles of Alana Dixon, and just haven't been clinical enough at the try line. Fancy footwork from England here, getting some good yards there. Jude Griffin. And looks like a penalty there.
Yeah, a little bit in the side there. Good box set from England. Irish player, I think, caught the English player a little bit on the side there. Referee saying to both teams that's the line of the contact. That's where he wants to draw the line. So making that clear to both teams now.
So a good field position now, England.
Coming around the sweeper. This is a good setup for England. Ball away, one-handed pass. Oh, if that had gone to hand, you think number 3, Elizabeth Davis, might have been over. Both Irish wing and link looked to have fallen there. Ireland get away on that one.
Yeah, Cameron with that shovel pass. And here they go again, Ireland. Questions being asked them now. They won their first 2 games, but that doesn't matter now.
Byrne will look to take off on this.
Here's the scoop.
Straight through the middle. Byrne through the middle.
Can he find the
offload?
pass?
Lovely pass back inside.
Brilliant stuff
Number
again.
11, Charlotte Nagel.
It's her second time she's done that. Always doing those support runs, helping her team out.
Really smart from Nagel there, putting herself in the right place. Most players will run into that in zone and follow that player through to the in zone, but Nagel very cleverly hanging back on that try line and that support runner cutting back in. That's a lovely play. That brings us to 8-all.
Yeah, Snowmen on the board here as we're tied up. And there goes Hawkins. Well defended this time for Ireland.
Hawkins again has been such a threat at that line.
Yeah, Ireland done well to keep him relatively quiet. Same could be said for England and Byrne.
Question, I think, about if a touch was made, not, or if the ball was put in the ground. Referee's going to say penalty here, just not moving up, so giving Hawkins and England another chance at the line here.
Yeah,
that's number 8, Jude, working with him. Good step by Hawkins. I think just evades. Hawkins putting his side back in front. Lovely work from Jude Griffin there as well in the middle.
Spellbinding stuff from Hawkins. You can see that shuffle step, plants his foot,
Yeah, lovely stop start.
gets Harris off balance. Back in the lead now. England with just 5 minutes left on the clock. Ireland look to their talisman, Kieran Byrne. Let's see what they can do here, Ireland.
Can Ireland execute when it matters most here in the final? We know this pod are well capable of scoring tries. Can they do so in the last 5 here in the final? Great pickup, wing is open. Bomb to wing, it might be too big.
And they've done that several times, Ireland. That's been their Achilles heel. The wing has been open. Just need to execute the pass, take a second, make it easy for the wing. Asking a lot of the Irish winger there.
Yeah, vision is good there. That's where the space is, and that's where those opportunities lie. England obviously getting very tight around that threat of Byrne at the line. So those opportunities out wide are open.
Yeah, I think that's something England have recognised, having played Ireland several times. Hey, let's not let Byrne score on the line. Let's make them move it out wide, do something different, and it's proving effective here from the English side.
Unfortunate for Ireland there. Had a good press on 1 and 2. I think just catching England out with or catching themselves out at least with a hard touch and maybe in the side there. So giving England a fresh set, but good intensity from that Irish D. Looking for a little sweep here.
Here comes the sweep, and Ireland are ready for it. Looks like a nice touch there.
Byrne claiming. Yeah, Sweeper did well to get around there. Sweeper probably a little bit late in the sweep. Didn't give himself too much opportunity at the line. And Byrne able to make that touch. Going back to their quickie link platform there. Punish, but miscount 6 touch.
And touch a game of honesty and integrity, and you know the referees will look to Byrne in that situation, ask him, did you get the touch? He claimed he did, and they take his word on that occasion.
Yeah, very experienced 3 referees on here, have whole eyes in all parts of the game, so these 3 won't miss much at all. That's 5th.
Scoop.
Off goes Tanner.
drive.
Is he all the way through? Lovely chase down. That's number 7 there. Charlie Wood with the legs to chase down Tanner.
Yeah, brilliant burst of speed to make the recovery, defensive play. And England in the driver's seat now with just a few minutes left in the clock.
Yeah, who can hold possession for this last 2.5 minutes here?
Yeah, England just need to go through the hands.
Oh, and that is exactly what England wouldn't have wanted there, is an error on their box set. Giving Ireland another little sniff here at the line. Ireland might try and get off and get those fresh legs on. 2 minutes to go.
Let's see what Ireland can do. Pressure is on them right now as they drive towards the line. Taking their time now. Harris, the speedster, is going to get involved. There's the 5th touch. Has to send it out wide, but that passes to nobody. That was a big moment. Just 2 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, they get more and more significant now as the clock winds down. England will look to complete this set. Just leave the ball at the other end. All they need to do is not give Ireland too many more chances.
Ireland need to get up early and make those touches. Try and get this one back with good field position. Driving through the line is number 10. Can he get there? Owen Joyce doing it for England. That is an incredible moment in the game. England, after losing to Ireland in the last 2 games, are in the lead by 2 scores with 1 minute left. Spellbinding stuff from Joyce.
Great work there to evade both defenders, and yeah, really, really clinical there from England.
Ireland have to score here, you feel. A minute left in the clock. This game more electrifying than a hairdryer in a hot tub now. Can they get the pass? Who's there? Somebody. Can they get there?
Byrne?
Oh, incredible! Did Nagel get there?
That's Nagel. That's number 13 as well. Catherine claiming the touch there. Good opportunity. Byrne goes quickly.
And they have to score now. You feel like they need to score there. Clock against Ireland. Byrne reaching forward.
That's ball down. They may even not have time now. 10 seconds to go. Byrne gets it back to 10-9.
It could be too little too late for Ireland.
How come he's allowed to score that?
And there
That
goes
is
the
the
hooter.
hooter.
Hands on the head for Ireland. Magnificent for England. They win it by 1 point. Third time's the charm for the English side. Heartbreak for the home team, Ireland. It felt like this was their chance to get the gold medal, but it'll be silver for the Irish side. Gold for England. What a magnificent performance from them.
Yeah, what an effort by both teams there. England obviously having done their homework on the Irish team those 2 previous games and just knowing where the Irish strengths were and working out how to nullify those. But some really, really potent attack from both teams. Turned it into a little bit of a shootout halfway through that game. Who had the better defense? Who could get off the field? But yeah, tremendous effort and tremendous, really good congratulations there to England getting that win and getting those last 2 tries.
Yeah, Owen Joyce with the killer blow for England. That mic drop moment to quieten the home fans. So congratulations to England. They win the gold medal here in the mixed 20s division. But we got plenty more finals coming up. Stay tuned to us here. For James O'Donnell, I've been Liam Grant, and we'll catch you at the next final here at the Atlantic Youth Touch Cup.